Hey everyone, Ordered Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So previously, I was kind of thrown a curveball when I wanted to see about continuing the story, because we have this event going on in which we're visiting Sumeru again, and it seems that there is some very crazy shenanigans of people stumbling into these ruins and having their minds totally messed with. That happened with Layla, another guy, and now we're kind of here trying to figure out, okay, yeah, what to do here. So it looks like, yeah, now... Oh, really? All this time and it still hasn't... well, I guess I won't question it, but I'm like in between all the time that I've spent like doing commission, or well, not commissions, because it's easier for me to just do the boss fights and whatever else and have it count towards my commissions. But anyway, point being, I was doing a whole bunch of things and the 2 days still haven't happened. Okay, so headlong into the sands. Alright.
Sunglasses are great at keeping the sand out of your eyes so you can see your way. Except at night. Then you can't see anything at all.
It's been a while since I've done this. Oh, and I see Layla.
Looking at the map, we should be getting close.
Yep. Well, I can already confirm we are close.
Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest.
Must be the jitters of excitement. Really, Lumine? It's like, well, it's like, if you fall in there and you start having these weirdo visions and whatever, you're not going to be excited. But anyway.
Excitement! Yeah, sure, that's it.
Yes, Paimon is really excited to be here right now.
Oh look, it's Tighnari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
They must have set out last night.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat.
Yeah, the downside would be the cold, but I guess at least you can deal with coldness a bit easier than heat. At least that's always been my experience.
Hey everyone, we're here!
It's the guy!
Ah, right on time.
Looks like the desert's treating you okay so far. Yeah, especially considering that last Sumeru event that I was talking about. Not the Sub-Zero's festival from last year, but that competition thingy. In which, yeah, Tighnari pretty much had to drop out because it was in the desert.
You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
I guess that's also true. If it's like bright and early, you don't have to start worrying until like once we get to high noon and after. Then we're talking like extreme heat, and trust me, I live in a desert, so I have some experience with that.
All right, we're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
What about Jir?
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
Okay. We better not die.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought of everything!
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Did you get a good night's sleep, Layla?
Yeah, I did.
Although she will forever look tired. But that's okay, because look at this wonderful smile of hers. Just so adorable.
After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
Well, at least that's one less thing to be worried about.
Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Oh, right.
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino.
Hmm?
Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
Yeah, and he also hasn't said any crazy puns.
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Okay, he was about to make a bad pun. What would that have been? I'm just reflecting on what you're saying, no? As in, I'm reflecting on what you're saying, though? Well, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of.
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
I knew it! He was!
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance.
Zethos is even here, like, whatever. Jeez.
The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
Especially Nilu. She's very famous.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Ah, there it is.
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Yeah, you have to be at least some kind of big shot.
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali, then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Okay.
Hey! I never said abusing!
Impressive verbal sparring, as always. Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh. So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
And well, I guess since there isn't currently anyone sleeping in the house, the final showdown with Shin. I say we get this show on the road! But anyway, true. Let me scout ahead.
No need. We're in this together, remember?
Okay, so he's reacting like I did say. Oh well.
Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
No, it's not.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because otherwise it's like, we got the wrong spot. It's just another random, dangerous-looking hole.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
Yeah, like, and I guess the worst part is, like, it doesn't look like quicksand, it just looks like sand getting sucked into a void. Alright, so I guess we're literally going to be going headlong into the sands. Oh, but first, because I need to be doing this. I'm sorry.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Yeah, we need to bring back... Excuse me. Oh wait, I just realized I didn't log into the Hoyo app yet. Yeesh. Well, I guess while we're doing that, let me take care of this. And just see some random Mona and Fischl shipping fan art when I log in. And then someone comparing the Lindis' design to March 7th's design. That's... I mean, I guess some colors are similar, but like... The Lindis has a longer dress, for one thing, but anyway. And well, so I guess it is officially my birthday now, since it's after midnight. And then, well, as I believe I mentioned, it's also Varissa's birthday. Well, at least unfortunately right now I can't join you, Varissa, but anyhow.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Guess this is where we waltz right in. No need to knock. Knock. Ajale knock.
Ajale knock. Oh great. You're turning into Sino. Someone needs to stop him.
I hope everything goes well in there. I've got your back from out here.
As long as you're not thinking too much about Ajale nuts. Oh my god. What's wrong with your eyebrows? Would he be thinking like, God, I should really shave my eyebrows because I look so, like, evil and angry all the time. And, like, I'm trying to be some kind of wannabe Saiyan with this haircut. Well, it's like I say, it would have been worse if he had the bowl cut. Those eyebrows plus the bowl cut would be like... Those are the two things about male NPCs I don't like. Okay, well, in any case... Oh. Danger! Quicksand! Keep away. Good to know, even though, like I said, it literally looks like a void. Okay. So we need Electro and Dendro. Okay, this will be what I go with. Just because I want to have Lalma more.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere. Like apparently in your mouth. So, the prophecy is being fulfilled. But anyway, I'm gonna guess that they just wanted us to use our imagination. Like, just pretend that they went to the quicksand and fell in. Like, yeah, we couldn't totally do that.
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Okay, so then it's not quicksand. Like, Okay, obviously, like, I don't know too much about quicksand. I thankfully have never been caught in it. But what Tainare says here does make some sense, because, like, you would literally be suffocating under there until, like, someone were to find a way to hoist you out of there.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Heh.
Haha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one.
Oh, poor coffee.
See?
Pittman, go to sleep.
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
But I thought that was your mouth. This place looks kind of familiar. Do your eyes remember something, Lumine? Oh, right. Nefer. This is... Yeah, from her... Like, when we looked into her past, well... I don't think we're gonna have to worry about Rerear showing up randomly here, so... But yeah, it's like... Now it makes sense. Okay. And well, I guess it's a good thing I at least got to that part of the story. In any case, though. Well, looks like everyone made it here unscathed. Let's keep going. You're totally not going to acknowledge the fact that it literally looks like the place from Nefer's past. Oh, who would have thought we'd be visiting this place so soon for ourselves? And let me guess, you can't go anywhere else, right? Oh, what the hell? That was random, and she cannot... Okay, and she cannot climb on this. Oh, okay, how... Just like, how far can I make it? This is how far I can make it. Ironically, I can't tell if it looks like they put something there, but I doubt there's going to be any way I can even make that. Not unless it's like I can somehow work my way up through that way, but yeah, I don't think that's happening. Especially just because it's a domain. They don't allow you to climb on stuff. Alright, well. Open. Well, that's a new sound effect. Well, I guess we can have a look around. Well, what do you know? It's those guys. I haven't seen you guys in a long time.
Oh, there are monsters here? You didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
You'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck, and we'll be golden.
See, they're all dead. Okay. Oh, never mind. Oh.
Flourish, protect us.
There we go, okay. The other way, it still didn't take very long. Alright. Okay, well, I'm definitely going off course here. And this is me using off course the way you're supposed to use it. Not the off course that Final Fantasy VII does. But anyway. Well, it looks like there's nothing in here. Okay, so we're just supposed to keep going forward. Well, I'm gonna keep exploring this whole place inside and out. Or, well, I guess mostly inside. Kokomi's just staring at this. I mean, I kind of am too, just like, huh. Like, what could all these hieroglyph-looking things mean? Okay, well, in any case, let's keep going forward. Oh. I guess before we do that, another door. Well, it looks like another door. I'm guessing there's something we have to do in order to open it. So, I guess I have no choice. I have to go where it's telling me. Imagine that. According to the other Layla, there should be a door nearby with a strange device in front of it. Ah, there it is. Like, yeah, we were literally just in front of it. But the door is shut and the device seems to be out of energy. In that case, it should be disabled. Good. At least we won't fall into the same trap. I should probably remind everyone not to touch anything, though. I'm touching something! Be careful, everyone. Don't run around touching everything. I'm touching your radio!
Well, that goes without saying.
That means you, Paimon.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though.
What?
The only way forward is through that door.
Meaning we have to touch it.
Oh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
Marak, wait!
Oh. Where are you going? Oh, I lost him. Oh. Okay, I guess Marak is looking for the key. Oh.
Marak seems interested in these jars. Ghost.
Oops.
Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
what that means, but Marak does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
I mean, honestly, I think anything that has like some form of thought probably is able to miss what they call home.
Well, with Marak leading the way, we should be safe, right?
At least that's just my thought anyway, but... Yep, let's follow Marak's lead. I'll open the door. Stay on your guard, everyone. Okay. It's like, yeah, I didn't even get to see what was in that other one. Okay, something that I can just fodder off. Oh, but that reminds me. I can finally ascend Neferin, well, off screen. So yeah, I gave her the Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds that the Wanderer initially had before I stole it from him and gave it to her. She has, well, she has what artifacts I could have given her. I've leveled up her talents here and there. Yep, that definitely took a lot. And now, I have enough materials to ascend her. Although I think that might be the only... Well, I don't know. Let's see how far I can get her. Okay, 79. $80. Oof. Man. I don't think I've actually shown off fighting this boss. I've done it off screen, or maybe I did. It might have been the last stream that I showed that off, but either way, I'll need to collect more of these things here. And wow, I'm almost out. Well, I'm almost going to be out of these Moonfall Silver items. And I used to have a ton of them before. Okay, in any case, though... Yes, I know, inactivity serves no purpose, but... I was actually doing something, though.
Serves no purpose whatsoever.
Oh, I guess it's just telling me... Hey, yeah, go do the activities and whatever. Open. Yes. Yeah, I swear that's a new sound effect.
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
Yes, although everywhere you go, Marak goes. So, I mean... Paimon is still right, though. Thank you for coming along.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guide to a mechanical suitcase.
Oh well. Don't worry, Paimon. Even... Oh, jeez. Even at your most useless, you're stuck with me. Useless!
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Useless!
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
There are 3 doors here.
And they all lead to pain. Actually, I don't know what they all lead to.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Okay. Could have fooled me.
Yeah, that might be our best option.
Okay, but we'll need to mark our paths.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Unless this place is, like, really freaky and no matter what we do, we're gonna get turned around.
Ooh, this is getting exciting!
Yeah, now you're excited for the right reasons.
So, who's teaming up with who?
I'm not being with you. Okay, well.
Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
No! Can we trade? Can any of us trade? Trade me, please? Alright, fine. Marak was a popular pick, but ultimately it's decided that Marak should go with, or rather, lead Kave's team. Yes, because Marak is programmed to only be with Kave. Okay. Oh, I see what you're doing here. So we're basically going to be playing as each of the split teams. So Tanari with Sino and Sethos. Oh god, this is going to be the first time I ever use Sethos.
Huh. This takes me back. Last time we were in the desert together, the two of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place, and we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess this is an interesting way of doing this. Okay, headlong. Oh, well, duh. It's still headlong into sounds. Or into the sounds. Oh, great, it's one of these things.
This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Your chamber is so big. Oh, I almost said your chamber is so huge, but no.
Oh.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
Return the slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
How convenient.
Let's slot it in and see.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Alright. Oh, I see. Okay. That's how we're doing this.
Ooh, got one. Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
I was like, okay, yeah, how are we gonna lift this thing down there? It's like, oh, okay, magic, essentially. Do I have to... Oh, okay, I can just place it. So now let's see, like, do I have to get all 3 of them before I do it? Or... No, okay.
got the third piece.
Alright. Well, that looks like the fourth piece is going to be a little bit higher, and I don't remember that door being open before. Okay.
We just need one more.
Oh my god, it's another kitty.
Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Okay, but then what about this?
Give me some space. Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so then... Oh, right. I'm always here like... Yeah, I hate that! Kitty. Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, what do we do now? I was like, oh. Right here. Duh.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
Okay.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
Yes, and I still have to go finish his story quest.
Alright, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
There's a big fan over there.
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Gentlemen, behold!
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for... how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
Alright. And how do we do that? Oh, by attacking it. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Well... Yeah, I guess it's gonna have to be Tainari. Alright. And then, yeah, the fact that we can't just climb over the walls like usual. Oh, I probably could have done that, but then I didn't. Whatever. There we go. Oh, hello.
Huh. It worked.
Birdmen.
It's a picture of...
Birdmen.
3 Hermanubises?
Oh, okay, Herbanubuses.
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Oh, true. And the lugs fall short. My hat is much better looking.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Okay. So I was completely wrong.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is, these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Hereshef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the Seven Pillars.
Could you say that he was the Senate? Okay, no.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Yeah, I'm just kind of at a loss, like... Oh, it got him!
Okay, that was a good one.
I don't know, I'm still kind of lost.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
I'm sure you do!
Where were we?
Goat! And I don't mean Ganyu.
This is Sobek, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander, and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
He was a creature man.
Still, why are these three the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
They all had something else to do that day.
Maybe because the three of them were extra close?
It's like, this is our unique club. You other four guys, yeah, you just stay over there in your not cool club.
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose.
Yeah, basically. But still, I mean, this would be more impressive. Because it would be a literal work of art, but, oh well.
Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Yep, there is.
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script, too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes, unwise. The captains, unworthy.
Damn.
My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity.
Aru.
Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these three.
Yeah. Like, let's see. He said that the captains were untrustworthy. Or, no. The captain's unworthy. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribe's unwise. So, like, yeah, it's basically like, you guys are a bunch of unworthy, dumb idiots.
This gift he bestowed upon them. Seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Ah!
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Nope. You're too late.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
And no puns to make. Alright, let's continue investigating. Okay, so we're just gonna... I guess we are. Oh, but then... Oh no, that's where I fought that thing. Okay. Meanwhile, in a different universe. Meanwhile, in our universe. Oh. Oh, okay, it's just I'll hit them.
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know.
No rush.
Yeah, but unfortunately the rules of making a comeback would be you gotta make it within at least 8 seconds, otherwise it's not so much a comeback anymore as it is just a random statement being thrown in the wind. Okay, so in any case... Well, at least I know how to use I'll hate them, but... I'm still kind of here like, oh great. I'll hate them only challenge, let's go!
Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Huh. Is it gonna be the... Okay, yeah, because it's like, well, we had the 3 of those guys, so that still leaves 4 of them unaccounted for. Yeah, I'm just basically here like, are we essentially going to be doing kind of the same thing as we were with Sino, Tenari, and Sethos?
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Okay, it's a stone slab.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
Yep, it is literally going to be the same thing.
In that case, there must be other pieces.
Yep. So, second verse is just like the first.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
Oh boy.
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can.
Jeez.
You...
See?
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Okay. So I guess he is going to be doing something.
Found one!
Yep, I found one too. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that.
Good
Well,
teamwork.
the biggest one.
Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove. But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Turn around, bright eyes. Okay, no.
Huh?
I'm giving the shippers more stuff to work with.
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Let me guess. He's off reading again.
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Yep, back to where we started.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
Okay, now I'm Kaveh. Let me see.
Better get to work. Good luck.
Yep.
Better get to work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Spinning in circles! Okay, well. So then... Do I just... Well, okay, this one I can just walk up to. Okay, it doesn't... It's not permanent, okay.
Done. Huh. That's one big cat. And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
A scary story?
Look, there's writing too.
Yep, just like the other one.
The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name, Gudars.
Gudars? I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn.
Yeah, because by that point it's like... You literally have done this to yourself.
But by then, it was too late.
Yeah, because he had nobody else to help him.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Yep, backstabbing. Backstabbing everywhere.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
Honestly, I guess when you put it in perspective like that, yeah, I guess it is.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status.
Yes, like certain pieces that portray like rulers as being larger than everyone else.
And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
And what they don't know being that that Zethos, Sino, and Tenari met the cat.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, Still helping those in need?
I don't know. I mean, I don't see why not.
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Well, what do you know?
Wait, there it is! The cat!
Yeah, and it's orange, like in the stone slab here.
Ah! Marak went after him!
Yes.
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
Okay, so now we have both of them. Well, oof.
Huh. The cat's gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh.
Another stone slab, and it's still in one piece.
Another slab. It looks similar to the last one.
I mean, at least this one's easy enough for us to walk up to as well.
Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself. Huh. The scene depicted here...
It almost looks identical to the other one, except we don't have a broken crown, for one.
Seems to be a different tale.
Yeah, well... Okay, it looks similar, but then, yeah, I guess... Because, yeah, there is no crown.
The Ibis King answered the gin-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end.
Okay, so that's what that is there.
Here I leave the name. Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
Okay.
You've heard of her?
Well, this is new to me.
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him.
Oh, wow.
After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now, and keep moving.
Meanwhile, in our universe...
Oh, Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars. So so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, alright, Layla?
Lumine.
Okay.
And there's that smile again. Okay, oh. Okay, they give us Dendro Traveler. I'm like, oh great. What are they gonna give us? Alright, well. Let's see here.
Wow. What a tall ceiling.
Yeah. But for such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here.
Empty like Lumine's eyes.
Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Gee, it sure is boring around here.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings.
Well, I guess that definitely would make the ceiling more interesting to stare at, for one thing.
Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home.
That kinda does, not gonna lie. Well, in any case, and... Oh, jeez, well... I technically didn't get to finish my frickin' commissions, so... I'm not sure. Yeah, because I only have like 2 minutes until 2 a.m., so not much I can do.
Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Go check it out for us, Paimon.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Fine. Duh.
Yeah, did you forget about that?
Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back.
Who gave you the rank of adventurer?
Okay. So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff?
Of course. Or, of course! The more dirt, the better the treasure.
Well, when you put it that way... Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
It's a little high up, so be careful.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
Yeah, because unfortunately none of this counted. And not like I can exactly leave. Okay, so I'm supposed to go... Oh, okay, it's over here. There we go. Well, I guess this will be one case where I didn't end up getting my commission rewards. I mean, not exactly the end of the world, obviously, but... Investigate the upper level. Okay! So now I have to go all the way over there. go. Okay, she uses a Favonius sword. Interesting. Okay, here we go. But we were just over there. Oh, okay.
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones.
Huh. I wonder why that might be.
These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
And there are dates on them.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
Oh, oh jeez. Oh, okay. Now let's destroy them! Okay, let me see. As luck would have it, a previously unrecorded ruin came upon me by chance. This is proof positive that my efforts to overcome the relentless obstructions of the Mahamada have all been worth it. The Academia's aversion to the desert has grown to comedic proportions. The unknown is our playground while the Akasha shackles us. And those who hide behind shackles, where is it exactly or what is it exactly that they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. I've discovered a number of sites worth exploring, and it would be remiss of me not to seize the opportunity. It won't be easy to tell day from night, since I'm cut off from the outside world. If I'm to avoid losing myself in the unknown, I must not forget to mark the passage of time. Recorded on the morning of the 10th of May. Okay. The senior scholar fell and hurt himself. Typical of someone from the Ratajuist. I can never pronounce some of the Darshan's names properly. But anyway, always gazing skyward and never at their feet. I'm guessing the obscuring cell must have been one of King Dasher's prized creations, judging by how many of them there are around here. Thankfully, the injury was limited to a few scrapes and a mild dislocation. Oh, jeez. That's still kind of bad, though. After I popped the bone back into place, I had him lie down and rest. This whole thing will set us back for a while, but perhaps it's not such a bad thing. For those like him who lack the skills, doing nothing might be the best contribution they make. I guess in a sense, like, yeah, you don't get in the way and you don't inhibit any progress. As I was treating him, he brought up that tired old topic, asking me to join the Darshan. Once more, I firmly refused. Mediocre students find safety in confining themselves to a single field. But what good would that do me? It's only been a few days, but I've already made significant progress. There are numerous writings here about the Seven Pillars, each one captivating and exciting in its depth and detail. Now that the senior is no longer holding me back, I can finally work at a faster pace. Record on the morning of the 13th of May. The appearance of the Ibis King was a pleasant surprise, though not as pleasant as one might expect. He's a skilled storyteller, but he loses steam once it's clear his listeners aren't fooled. That said, there are elements of his tales worth investigating and verifying. Although he did point out the exit route, in his current state, he can't really intervene. And I can tell he's putting up a front and isn't all that friendly toward me. But that's typical of people who care about their status. Since I need a bit more time, given how big this place is, I suppose we'll have to put up with each other a little while longer. Besides, isn't mutual dislike a positive emotion in those who can't get along? Well then. In addition, saving that senior was definitely the correct decision. Oh, I nearly forgot. Recorded at noon on the 16th of May. Okay, and last one here. Zandik is his name, apparently. My supplies have run out. Unless I wish to die here, I will have to leave this place. But I still refuse to accept anything from Thoth. People like him, who only talk benefits and never mention the cost, are a dime a dozen at the Grand Bazaar. Of course, for anyone after me who falls for the temptations he offers, remember this at least. Do not trust the Ibis King. Recorded on the final day, whenever that might have been, Zandik.
Okay, now let's take a look.
Take a look. It's in a book. One of those cases, it's in some scrolls. Okay, well, I already did that, though. Oh, well. I guess we can enjoy it while we can. Seems like the notes of someone who was trapped here.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yeah, it doesn't really say anything about them willingly coming here, though.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation.
Yeah, the guy basically sounds like he's kind of taking the opportunity to explore and whatnot.
So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
Somehow I don't get super optimism from the notes, though.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
Oh, Layla. Well, blind optimism isn't good either. Yes, because then it's like you're walking around like everything is all sunshine, lollipops, and sugar-coated rainbows, and you're totally oblivious to what's going on, and that could cause more harm than good. Besides, you have your own strengths, Layla.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy.
And you're also very beautiful, and you have a cute voice, and a cute smile, and adorable ears, and pretty eyes, and a lot of things.
This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Yeah, they could have opened the door and run into one of those killer machines and died.
Well, I appreciate the compliment.
And I appreciate you blessing us with your smile again.
It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything.
Yeah, that's the power of positive reinforcement and encouragement.
I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Let's keep reading. Oh. Okay, well...
Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
That he was a super optimist?
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through.
Oh, okay, that part.
And all this talk about seniors and juniors? He was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
Lumine's eyes. You know, just like her eyes. Yeah, I just cannot get like this vacant stare she's giving.
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
Cold? Yes, actually, that's why I'm here like... This person does not sound like a super optimist. They sound very, like, cold and calculating.
You noticed too.
Yes, I did.
I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
No, you're right. He didn't even mention this companion on the previous page. Yeah, that's actually true.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once?
And early on? As opposed to just waiting 3 days and then be like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm with this person, and they got injured, so, oh well.
If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Well, you'd all be stuck there together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
That's actually true. And then, well, technically, you can take a head count after that.
Whoa! That's genius level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farazan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
Grumpy. It's a very useful tip. Thanks, Teach. Thanks, Grumpy Teacher.
Oh, no! I'm just a student.
Oh. Layla, stop being so lovable. And being cute and just, like, I just want to hug you.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that.
Yes, you teach us, or you teached us. You taught us something.
Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading.
You're really weird. Okay, yeah, since... Why do they even give us the option to, like, you know, turn the pages and whatever if we're just going through them one by one? It just seems weird.
Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in.
Because, yeah, like, since we're going through this, like, piece by piece, and then... Yeah, so why does it just give them, or give us all 4 of them where we can just scroll through? It just seems a little weird. Like, can't they just give us one by one to kind of go with this whole thing?
The Ibis King. So... did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Never talked about the Ibis King before.
Sorry. Who?
Oh, you've never heard of the Ibis King? Strange.
Jeez, not again! Stop teasing her, Traveler! You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
She also hates it here, but then again, Sumeru basically treated her like garbage. Huh, Paimon handled that pretty well. She managed not to spill any of Never's secrets. You're right! She didn't open her big mouth and say something that she shouldn't have. Guess the boss of the curatorium has earned her respect and then some.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the Seven Pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom.
In which case being the Seven Pillars?
He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline.
Okay.
And now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King.
Yep.
But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this... We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the Seven Pillars disappear a long time ago?
Well, there's something else that's odd. The Ibis King's form.
Yeah, the notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Yeah, you see, I'm just kind of here like, why does it do that? Well, I mean, I can just pretty much do what I'm doing here. So, not the end of the world. I'm just like, still weird.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end.
Yep, Zandik.
Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
I hope so.
Wait, but it says the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar.
Well.
And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him.
So then it all kind of works out in the end.
Maybe he wasn't one of the Seven Pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
When I grow up, I want to be an artist. A con artist. Well, anyway. 1,000 apologies, eminent lord. Paimon meant no offense. Paimon's words do not reflect the opinion of the group. Paimon is just a little weirdo who says and does weird things. I totally don't agree with it.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
It means go to sleep, Paimon.
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case.
Alright. I mean, fair enough, obviously, but...
Alright. I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
What? Oh, hey, it's Marak.
Oh, it's Marak! That means Kaveh and the others should be around here, right?
Unless he ditched them, you would think that.
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
No, we can't.
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout.
But it's Paimon.
Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
uh,
Yelling like this is kind of exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
okay. Alright. Sorry, I was just looking over something real quick.
How did I do that?
I don't know, maybe you're just magic. Like, every little thing you do is magic. Like the song. I don't know. And I haven't heard that song in years, now that I think about it. Okay, well.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, and I guess once we get out of the domain, it'll give me the Happy New Year. Well, at least we didn't have to do much fighting. Hi, guys.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
How weird is that?
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
The chai factor? Lumine's eyes!
No reply?
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
Oh my... Okay. Like chai tea?
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Wait, what? You've never heard that one?
Well, I definitely haven't. Well...
What are you looking for?
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
I know.
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
And that's what happened. Wait, so then where did he have that the whole time?
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way.
Who lies?
Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
And do what?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence. Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Oh, brother.
Jeez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Yeah, no kidding. Like, jeez. Yeah, like, are you two in on this? Wow, good one.
Sorry, Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Okay, yeah, because I'm here like, is that really how it works? But, okay. It's not!
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
Oh my god, it's like the Fontaine quest all over again! Because that cat can talk!
Ah, the cat!
And my voice cracked over there, or back there.
It speaks!
Yes, that cat can talk! Yeah, why does my voice crack like that when I say that cat can talk?
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
And now you're gonna be punished.
My apologies. Esteemed cats, sir?
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Now you've offended him.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize.
Well, at least he has manners.
I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language.
Okay.
Ah, it's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks a lot.
Yes, clearly.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
Who knows, maybe.
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Jeez.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go me.
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
That all went over Paimon's head.
So when the notes mentioned something being off with the Ibis King, it was because he's in the form of a cat. Hello, Thoth.
Hello indeed.
Oh, the way he said that.
For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions.
Yes, it's because her eyes can see everything.
But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in.
In where?
Come then, this way.
Okay. And I got my characters back. Alright. Oh. Okay. Going down.
Everyone hold hands.
No, Nahida cannot read a cat's mind, apparently.
Welcome to my humble abode.
And it looks like there's more of them.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised.
Okay.
Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift.
Really?
Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
Of course.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Shit. Typical.
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
Gifts and treasure. Are you talking in a literal sense?
Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes?
Okay.
Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3, and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
I have no idea.
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring, too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on! We're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
Is it a very long story?
And we're in for another long one.
Oh, I guess it sounds like it.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not?
Well, you got me with that one.
And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this, so nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable, because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
So, you're talking about a pep?
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Wait, those are their actual names? Kroko and Goti?
Krako. Goti?
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King.
Okay, yes, because... yeah, it's like, that's totally not what Sethos called them.
And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
Oh god, he's losing his mind.
No, not you. It's Goaty. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him?
No.
Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That's what I was thinking. It's like he's finally lost his mind.
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
I mean, yeah, it's like you're locked up in a place for too long, and eventually your mind does start to go crazy.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
Oh boy. Yes, how is he doing?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Really?
Just what I wanted to hear.
Okay. Because, yeah, I'm here like, yeah, what happened to him? Did he get what he deserved other than being removed from power and apparently being forced out somewhere?
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Well then.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
The part where we got to the end of the story?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah, yes, we're almost there.
We get there when we get there, am I right?
Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate.
That is actually a very interesting answer. Because, I guess if I think about it, vengeance can satisfy love and hate. Like if you're, for example, stealing some guy's man out of revenge, like you're basically getting back at someone you hate and you're getting something good out of it. I don't know. It made sense in my head, but anyway.
I found this to be another fascinating response, so I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up
dead.
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or Was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
Well, but we can see who it is. And okay, Lumine knows it, obviously. That must have been Nefer then.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match.
The chess set.
As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong.
But you still gave her the chess set.
But, alas, 3 people were chosen, and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no third stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though, that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left, or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder. If that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
The 2 scholars. Wait, could that have been Zanduk?
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zandik?
Okay, Zandik. Well, I was slightly off.
Ah, yes, I think that was his name. In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my 3rd remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure, and there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him, so I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes. He said he didn't need it.
Meh.
I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze.
Well then.
I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew. It would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tulatula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tulatula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions.
Like how Nefer just came in here. Well, more or less, like, yeah.
I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind. Or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Zandik from going a step too far.
Otherwise, he literally would have just ditched him and be like, okay, later.
Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Oh.
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tulatula?
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today, their progeny are scattered to the four winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds.
Basically, like the equivalent of having the knowledge of the Allspark all just dumped into your head. When ironically, Revenge of the Fallen, the pyramids, and all that. Then again, what the hell was the plot of that movie anyway? I don't know. All I just know is it had a bunch of cool toys. That's all I can say.
So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with food.
Yes.
Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Okay. Because the whole how many moons are there in the sky definitely lends itself to something happening right now.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose.
Don't worry. That device can no longer be activated.
Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust.
Okay.
Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Yeah, I guess not gonna lie, but it really wouldn't do you too much good now.
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now. Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home.
Best of luck to you. I don't like that sound.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
Oh, okay. Well, let me just see. Okay, I'm not going in there. Let's have a look around before we're forcefully kicked out and never able to see what's in here again. There we go. Kitty. Okay, confirmed. Kitty is an empty head. Although, what happened to the gray cat that was here before? Oh, no, there you are. Oh, pff. And I guess those are the only cats in here. Oh well, okay. And now I guess let's leave. And there we go, Happy New Year. Almost an hour later. Although ironically close to what the old time would have been.
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
Okay.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
Jeez. Yeah, no kidding. Like, why do you sound so upset?
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
The sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
Our mistake. Please accept our apology.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
No.
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it.
And that's what happened.
Oh my, did you luck out?
Really?
If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King has, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Well then.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us. See? Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so... Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead.
One thing at a time, Layla.
right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar, Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zaha-Hadid researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes.
Like, the tomato is the answer.
Although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
Okay. I guess that's the end of the story. Okay, now I can get my commissions. Okay, 61 wishes. Okay, what happened to the other guy? Oh, nope, there he is. He's still here. Can we go back? No, we can't.
I see everything.
I'll have to ask Sethos all about it later.
Yep, I guess you will. Wait, is there... Okay, it looks like it was only a two-parter. Sure.
Add Thank you for Add
Hello, fraud. Let me see, is there... I actually forgot what I needed. Oops. Well, actually, no, I can just check. Ten of those. A bunch of those. 3 of those. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna make us 10 of those, so... Wow. Yep, I'm coming up short on all these things. Okay, well. In any case... Let's go ahead then. Oops. All right. Let's see how this one is. Let's see. Placing miraculous immovability in a 2-level platform will cause it to fall by 1 level. Oh.
Let's move out.
Okay, how in the world would you even do this? Nope. Oh, no.
Let's move out. Let's move out.
There we go. Well, eventually I figured it out. Oh boy. And unfortunately I forgot what some of these already do. I know we have some that make them speed up. Let's see. Try using miraculous immovability to give Puzzle Pals immunity to the effects of the wind currents. Okay, well... Let me see. If I did this, we dead. Okay, yeah, they're still too light. But then... Oh. Okay, well I was able to help her get across. Okay, well, that did it. Or, no. What? You're telling me it doesn't count? Okay, that didn't help anything.
Let's move out.
Oh, well then, they have to make it to the end then. See, I'm just kind of here like, okay, well then how in the world do you make them... Oh, right, I already did that. Unless I have to do, like, some major swapping. In which case... There we go. So you do have to do some swapping around. Alright. Oh jeez, now that took a bit longer, but... Well, that one was a little more like, okay, do I have to like leave them somewhere? No, you have to. It's all about the timing with that one. Okay, this one, it's not even gonna tell us anything. Okay, well obviously this is how you solve the puzzle here. But to actually get the gem... Although, yeah, I'm thinking this is gonna be... Yeah, we just send her to her death. Oh. And the worst part is, well, you actually have to make sure they make it. Well, the only other thing I can think of then... Oh! Okay.
Let's move out.
Jeez. That's probably not gonna... No. Oh! Okay, that's new. To obtain support to generate additional effects. And... Whoop. Oh, really? Well, okay, so then those are the correct ones. Okay, looks like it worked. God, man, I'm just like... Okay, hold on. Let me actually take a look and see what I have. Okay, there's only one more left after this, so... Oh, I'm already here. Oops. Okay, so while I'm here, hold on. Okay, I'll take all those. Okay. So I have 485. And well, to get everything I need 1,000. You know, like, it's considering these are a little more, like, on par with some crazy brain teasers. I think I'll try and get these out of the way first. The one that Collie and Amber have, it's not that bad, it's just all about the timing and whatnot. This one is about timing and thinking like, okay, I need this for this and whatever. Okay, that introduces something.
Let's move out.
Okay, this just shuts them off. Okay, well, it shuts off most of them completely. Oh. And again. Ugh. Okay, well. There's no way they can even make it. Oops. It's like, okay, well, yeah, that's good and all, but obviously I need to get this thing. Oh. Okay, so she can jump over that. Jump over that. Oh. Oh! Oh! Jeez. Okay, just... Okay.
Let's move out.
Oh, but the... No, by the time that happens... Okay, well. I guess at least it worked out in the end, because I'm like, hey, wait a minute. So then we didn't even need that one. In the end, I just had to turn off the fans at the right time. Okay. Oops. Jeez. Okay, so there's 9 of these.
If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Okay. Now I need to remember how you do this. Let's see, they can double jump to remain in the air over longer distances or switch tracks multiple times in succession. Oh. Ah! Well then. Oh, jeez. Oh. I missed one. Let me see if I can, yeah, try it again. Oops. Okay. Oh, you have got to be kidding me with that. 46 seconds. Jeez. Let me guess, because I didn't switch out in time somewhere. Man, talk about finicky. There we go. Okay, so it was all just a matter of making sure I switch in time. Man. Let's see. Oh, okay, this is interesting. When a scouting bunny passes through a buddy band, it will automatically switch. And let's see. Alright. Well then. Whoop. Oh. Pfft. Well, if they're talking about it, it's probably gonna happen soon. Yep, there it is. Oh, come on, really? It's like, yep, that's something I'm gonna have to go back for. Alright. Oh! Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go back. Eventually. Okay. Ah! Jeez. Okay, well, let me just see here real quick. Oh, it actually takes us to the next one. Okay. Oops. Let us return. Come back here. Okay, let me see if I can get this. And now, what is that? Oh, you... Really? Hold on. Okay, yeah, because I'm just here like... Man, the timing is a little finicky, too, but... Okay. So we're coming up to the first one. Just so I can get as many of these out of the way as possible. Okay. Okay, 6. You know, considering I haven't done any of these, let's actually take care of those. Of course, it would help if I actually knew where to actually go for those. Man, I'm here like, yeah, I already forgot where you're supposed to go for these. Really? I'm here like, okay, well, I'm here. I have no idea. Oh, oh, here we go. So that's the one. Oh god. Okay, well. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Accumulate trial objective progress to gain buffs. Okay, well, Pyro and Dendro. Okay, well. Let's see. Of course, I know a lot of people go to Bennett, but it's like my Bennett is not really all that built, so yeah. Well, if that's the case. I guess one thing I guess I can do. Now I guess I'm going to use my Nahida. Okay, so you can't just... Well, I guess if that's the case... Maybe what I should just do is... I'm going to replace Emily here. You know what, I guess... Technically we have an almost Archon team, but... Well, considering it's just mostly going to be Hydro Slimes, I don't think it's going to be much of a problem. It's this one where it's like, okay, now you have to do a bit more thinking. No, actually, I guess what I think about that. Here's to hoping that she survives easily. Yeah, I know, I'm very... Okay. Okay. Guess I'll see how this goes.
Laid bare.
Nowhere to hide. Yahoo!
Overruled. This is where you fall.
Cut to the chase. Think you can get away? I see everything.
Transfixed. Witness.
Okay, well. Okay, let's see what that nets me.
Leave this place.
Rest and rebuild.
Full throttle. Incinerate. Ka! Pyroclastic surge. Incinerate.
Hold the line.
Branch into salt.
Attack! That's the way.
By the frost moon of old.
Let's move out. Rest and rebuild.
Try and stop me.
Actually, yeah, I guess this is probably not gonna work out.
Watch out! Tap!
Light of the blazing sun.
Hold the line. Attack! That's the way. Coming at you. That's not that. Turret, bring refuge.
Well, I actually somehow made it to 1,000. Okay. So what did we learn? Let's see, reset the party setup to reselect characters. So, really? Okay, I don't know why they were like trying that. Okay, so then I guess in that case, if it is just all about burgeoning... Ah, okay, fine. I guess that's what I forgot to do. Okay, so we're gonna put Emily in there. I keep doing that. Okay, well, sorry, Malvika. Let's try that.
Everyone hold hands! Extract! Sharing my knowledge! Grow, grow, grow! Time for takeoff! I wouldn't gliding... Russian floral! Overruled! This'll brighten up the place! Think you can get away?
Okay. Well. Alright.
You poor lost lamb.
There is no escape!
A proper send-off! From the Stinowitz to the... Hey there!
Torn to oblivion!
For the everlasting forest.
Fire! Well, with rocks. Coming at ya! Aha!
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal!
Fire! Well, with rocks. Coming at ya!
By the frost moon of old, receive my blessing.
There is no escape!
Hey there! Coming at ya! Attack! That's the way.
Torn to oblivion! Shine down!
Rest and rebuild!
With one heart, we pray.
Little jerk. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to try that, like... Actually, just... Huh. Well, at least it lets me continue from...
Leave this place.
Attack! That's the...
Allow me!
Look out below! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Let's roll! Yeah! Yeah!
Lush as the moon.
Hey there! Hi! Yeah! Da! 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 Ow, ow, ow!
With one heart, we pray. You pull us.
Proper send-up from the Stina with love. Time scroll. Heads up! Hi! Huh. Yeah!
Slightly... Well, actually, I don't even remember. I think this might be slightly worse. Oops. Hold on. Huh. Elon, can you help me?
Quietly now.
Fire! Well, withdraw.
Things are about to get dicey. By the frost moon of old. Gotcha.
Fire! Well, with rocks. Hey there!
Allow me.
Branch into song. Busted. Game's up. Comes over. With one heart, we pray.
Hold the line.
A proper send-up from the Stina with love.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Lush as the moonlight. Quietly now. By the frost moon of old.
Hey there! Ow! Fire! Well, with rock.
Well, that was slightly better.
Gotcha. Forest, protect us with one heart.
Fire! Well, with coming at ya.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Watch out! Fire! Well, with rocks.
Branch into song. Quietly now.
Allow me.
Hey there! Ow! I'm fine.
For the everlasting forest.
Hey there!
Gotcha. Receive my bless.
Coming at ya. Cha!
Here comes the catch. With one heart, we pray. Lush as the moon.
Hey there! A proper send-up from the steep. Hey there!
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Branch into song. For the everlasting chorus.
Well, looks like that's probably the best I'm gonna get it. If I can figure out something else, then I would probably just end up doing it off screen. Geo. Well, at least this one's a little more straightforward. You only have Navia. Okay. Well, at this point, I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's see. Well, this could possibly be risky, but... So what happens if I were to... if I actually try to use Nephra?
Bring it! Let the mountain flames boil!
Here we go!
Enshroud!
Coming at ya! Attack! That's the way. Coming at ya! Time for takeoff.
I'll uproot you!
Letting brave names echo!
Hey there! Ha! Attack! That's the way. Think you can get away?
I hear everything!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Attack! That's the way. Watch out! Time for takeoff.
Let's nip that in the bud!
Letting brave names echo!
Okay. Wow, though. Well. In any case...
Leave this place.
Shower me with faith!
The deception ends here. Let's see what you're made of.
Let my name echo in song!
Lush as the moon, by the frost moon of old. The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
Hold the line! Covenant of the deep! Let the world come alive!
Receive my blessing. No more lies. Seek within. It all adds up. No more lies. Time to go clean.
Let my name echo in song!
The deception ends here. It all adds up.
Oh man, that was a close one. Missed it by that much.
Time to shine!
You poor lost land for the everlasting.
Rash maneuver!
The mystery unravels. Time to come clean.
Let my name echo in song! Allow me!
With one heart, we pray.
Seek within. No more lies. It all falls into place. It all adds up.
Time to shine! Strike a pose!
The mystery unravels.
By the frost moon of old.
Oh, great.
Seek within.
Well, okay, I did it. That's the important part there. I didn't even check how many of these are there. Okay, there are 6 in all. Now one's gonna be getting on my nerves. Let's see, how many days? 8 days left. Grumpy. Yeah, I just feel like, yeah, why is she so grumpy all the time in her splash art when you never see her do this? Like, she hardly ever gets angry in the story. Well, in any case. Okay, 780. Oh, I'm literally right here. Right. Night Soul's Blessing. Oh boy, this one's gonna be... Chaska. At this point, I'm not even sure. Just some of these enemies are just jerks. Huh. Or actually, on second thought, no. Let's see, what time is it? Okay, it's, well, only 4 a.m. just kind of here. Like, I know it says Hydro, but I'm just like, you can't have it all be Hydro, though. Sure. Let's see where that gets us.
Take me up! Open fire!
Yeah.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Let's shred, Sharky! Oh. Think you can get away?
Knock him down. Locked on! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Brace yourselves. Carving waves! Time for takeoff.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, because I'm just here thinking I have 8 days left, so... Ideally...
Fulfill our pact!
Shoot on sight!
Show no mercy! Here! This dance is for you!
Into the shadows. Hunt them down.
Rest and rebuild! Positions!
Loaded.
Hold the line! Dance with the waves! Fulfill our pact!
Time to testify.
You two! Time to end them! With all my strength! All eyes on me!
I did that wrong. Or, well, I mean, technically not wrong, but... You know, that's the thing, like, sometimes I get my button commands kind of out of whack.
Show no mercy!
Ready. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Shoot.
Lolling! Eat Papa! Get him! Dance with the waves!
Loaded.
Fulfill our pact! Here! You two! Time to end them!
Hunt them down.
With all my strength! Rest and rebuild!
Yeah, but I messed
Show no mercy!
Into the shadows. Evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Positions!
Loaded.
Ah. Okay, let's see. it's like I just keep messing up near those button commands there.
With all my strength.
Get to work! Ready.
Suffer the wrath of Eastly!
Time to testify.
Positions. This dance is for you. Show no mercy.
Hunt them down.
With all my strength. Fulfill our pact. Dance with the waves. Eat Lolly, eat Papa, get him!
Into the shadows.
Enough. Positions. Get to work.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight. Loaded.
Yeah, it seems like that's like my... That's where it kind of caps out for me, but...
Time to testify.
Suffer the wrath of Eastly!
Into the shadows. Hunt them down.
All eyes on me. Here. Ow, ow, ow. Show no mercy.
Loaded. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Positions. Fulfill our pact.
Ready.
Dance with the waves. Eat Lolly, eat Papa, get him!
Loaded. Hunt them down.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Show no mercy.
Into the shadow.
Okay, well the good news is I beat my high score. Bad news is... Jeez.
With all my strength. Fulfill our pact. You two. Time to end.
Ready. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
All eyes on me. Show no mercy. Allow me. Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eastly.
Into the shadows. Hunt them down.
Positions. You two. Time to end the...
Loaded. Time to testify.
This dance is for you. Fulfill our pact. Eat Lolly, eat Papa, get him!
Ready.
Okay, well, I think I'll just leave it there, because otherwise I will be driving myself insane. You know, so unfortunately, it's like... yeah, I'm just here, like, the Primo Gems that are there, it's like, it's just very tempting, but... well, unfortunately, not much I can do there. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get everything, but I'm just here, like... it's like I always say, I don't want to pass up free Primo Gems, just... given how the game is. Oh boy, I can make a useless wish. Or, well, I can make two of them. Useless. Okay, I can get... yeah, I can only get one. And I mean, one's better than nothing. Okay, that gives me 65. Okay, well... let me actually see... okay, we have an anecdote with both Ino and Flint's. Let's see, where is he? Oh, he's right here, actually. He's just standing there, menacingly. Well, I guess not so much menacingly, but I'm just here like... and yes, I guess for all the shippers who were like, saying that these two could have been Layla's parents or whatever, it's like, well, hate to break it to you, but I mean, like, really about the only thing that you could take from that is just his eyes, the hair color, like, yeah, pretty much the hair color. With Lauma, about the only thing you can take would be her pointed ears. Of course, I know that's, like, they're literally not Layla's parents, I get that, but I'm just like...
have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
I'm just here, like, for all the people who are saying, like, you know, the people that ship them and whatever, and... I'm like, well, I mean... sure, but then at the same time, yeah, you don't really have a whole lot to work with there. Although, like, it would be kind of funny, but yeah. Anyhow, well, anyway.
Is no one here?
Are you looking for something? Or are you looking for someone? Perhaps my eyes can help you look. As she literally just stares at the back of his head.
Well, hello. This is certainly a most joyful encounter.
Yep, so it would seem.
Seeing you lifts my spirits after a somewhat disheartening trip.
What? Is something the matter? Do you need our help? Yeah, I'm just here like that smile, though. It just seems like very bittersweet.
I wouldn't say anything's the matter, merely that I am dealing with some unexpected circumstances.
Really? Like what?
I recently learned of a collector in Nasha Town who, due to financial concerns, has been obliged to offer a pair of ancient coins for sale.
Okay.
I'm told she's a little eccentric and doesn't reply to letters, so I came out here myself to see if I could arrange a deal.
Don't tell me it's Dory.
I needed to come to town anyway to pick up some supplies, so I thought I'd pay her a visit on the way. Unfortunately, she doesn't appear to be home. More's the pity.
You collect ancient coins?
It's just a little hobby of mine. Everyone has something that tickles their fancy, am I right? For me, it's old coins and gemstones.
You're right. And obviously, like, coming from me, yeah, I can definitely agree with that.
Time is the best filter. Anything that can make it through the sieve of time is almost guaranteed to be of good quality.
That is true, and I guess, like, gemstones and coins, you would think can stand the test of time.
The style, pattern, and condition of a coin convey a lot of information. They can tell you, for instance, how many moons it has seen before finding its way into my hands.
Yeah, and then, like, well, our coins, if you look at the year it was minted, which makes me think of how, like, yeah, they're gonna stop minting pennies, which is like, huh, yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
Think about it. A coin may have passed through 10,000 people's hands, brought them happiness or sorrow, and witnessed a multitude of moments in their lives.
Yeah, I guess. If you do think about, like, the stories that, well, as silly as it sounds, yeah, like, the stories a coin could tell you, if it could talk, you're right.
The weight of time it contains is far heavier than its appearance would suggest. It is a witness to the past and something that has value in the present day, which makes it more than worth collecting. These coins have been stuck in my mind these last few days. What do they look like? What stories can they tell? If I can't meet this collector, I fear all desire to return home shall desert me.
So you're gonna stand out here waiting until they open the door?
Look at me, rambling on about coins without a thought for the friend standing by my side.
It's okay, Lumine's fine with that. All she does is stare anyway.
Let me think of a more interesting topic to make up for boring you just now.
Jesse, this is boring!
Ah, yes. Recently, I purchased a beautiful azure gemstone from a Fontanian merchant. It had long slumbered at the bottom of the ocean until being recovered just some days ago.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I was told it was once embedded in the sword of a champion duelist at the court of Fontaine, while another story claims it was a pirate crew's prized treasure.
I'm not sure which story is less believable. You don't suppose they were lying to you? Oh, great. Yeah, like they swindled it, like, here's the hat that Al Capone wore, and whatever, and it's just a random ass, like, hat from, like, you can go buy anywhere.
That's exactly what I thought. Whenever a merchant starts waxing lyrical and weaving tales, it's usually a sign that they don't have faith in their wares.
Right, because they're just trying to make it sound like it's more fancy or more important than what it actually is. Case in point, my example of trying to make a regular old hat sound like it was worn by someone like Al Capone or whatever.
Fortunately, I'm very good at appraising a gemstone's true worth, even if its owner hasn't the faintest idea what they're holding.
Oh.
Please, allow me to invite you to my residence once more. I have a feeling you'll appreciate the gem itself, and you may well find my valuation of it quite interesting too.
Well then. It's like, well, Mr. Flins, you're inviting me to your house? Like, where is he even living? We don't even know that, do we? If we do know. Alright, I'll be sure to drop by, assuming I know where to find you. I can't wait.
I'll be waiting for you.
He says after, well, if I did say I can't wait, I'll be waiting for you. Okay. Let's go pay a visit to Aino. Oh. Okay, there she is, I guess. Yes. Oh, it's the deer! So we get to see what happens with the deer.
Little dearie, you gotta eat your breakfast, or you're never gonna grow up big and strong.
I know. There is still lacquerberry residue hanging from the corner of its mouth.
Huh? What?
Its recovery is progressing smoothly. In a few more days, we can ask Miss Lauma to send it back to its herd.
You say as Lauma is like right behind you? Like, was it, or, well, okay, is it my Lauma or is it the game's Lauma?
This little one has recovered well, thanks to your diligent care. When I return, I'll ask around in advance.
Okay, so it's the game's Lauma. I'm just like kind of freaking out, like, hey, is this glitching out? Because I landed like kind of right there as Lauma.
If fortune smiles on me and I manage to locate its herd, then the next time I come, it will be to send this fawn home.
This is a fawn? Well then. He's a pretty big fawn, not gonna lie.
But...
I understand. You cannot bear to see it leave. But this little rhyme-horned deer has its own family, and its father, mother, and friends must surely be worried sick.
Yeah. And of course, if you go with the logic of how, like, you wouldn't want to be apart from your family like this, would you?
Once it is well, I believe it would be best to have it reunite with its own.
I know, but it's not well yet. Does your leg still hurt? Do you want to go home?
It says it doesn't hurt anymore, but can you brush my fur again?
Okay.
Okay, let me grab my comb. I just asked Nefa to make a new one yesterday. If you like it, you can take it back with you to your family. Wait. Where'd I put it? Let me go back home and dig around.
Then I shall take my leave. Once again, I thank you for taking such good care of the little one. I came in a rush today, so next time I shall prepare some gifts.
Do not force yourself to go out of your way for gifts, Miss Lauma. Aino loves the deer, and I do too. It is only natural for us to care for it. Besides, Aino and I are happy to have the chance to talk to it.
Is that so? Well, the rhyme-horned deer is very fond of you, too. I'm sure it considers both of you its true friends. I believe this is a friendship that will not fade, even if you are worlds apart.
Once again, Llama talking like a fortune cookie, but that's fine. That was actually kind of endearing. Why does it, like, I pulled up the tutorial and it's like it has nothing to do with what it's asking. Okay, well, in any case. I'm gonna see if I can actually, like, try to continue some of the story. I know that I'm still a long ways off. Wait, really? Oh, right, okay. I was here like thinking I had to go to the curatorium, but okay. Oh, there's Dory.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
I'm a little surprised that Dory's kind of getting in on this too. So I'm just kind of like, I mean, outside of the whole interaction she had with Nefer early on, I'm just like, I didn't think she was going to be like that involved.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
What?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
Well, at least he gives you that chance, because it's like, yeah, sometimes you do jump the gun too quickly, and then you're like, I'm in over my head. Well, screw me.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Okay, finally someone acknowledges it, because I'm like, yeah, why is she here? Because, like, yeah, she didn't seem, like, super invested in doing this, let alone, like, that involved.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
I don't know.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
Say another word and you're dead. Jeez. Yeah, we're like, I don't think I've ever seen him do anything like that. He's about to freaking silence her.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. Ugh, I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
No.
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
Imagine. How much power do they have, then?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Alice. Yeah, we still have yet to really see her yet. I mean, outside of the trailers that they've put out.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
Oof, that lady's ruined everything. Jeez.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Okay.
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
Oh my god, Dory's crying.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even.
Which we know came from the Ibis King. Or the Ibis King. Ah.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
Oh boy, the deal of a lifetime! A chess set and a man! Well...
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Alright, and what the... Yep, I see you're still dancing on that thing, even though it's unsafe. Look for Dory. Okay. Well, conveniently, she's right over here.
Dory! How are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangama Bay would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all, even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Okay.
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you. That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Wait, you're actually working with Nahida?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Well then.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more,
You can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Alright. Assuming the game lets us talk to her again.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Well, that's the neat part. There are no relevant authorities here.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
No kidding.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Right, because that's exactly what it was made for. So it's more of a, like, yeah, we have it in case, but let's hope we never have to use it kind of basis.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Yeah, that's also true, because probably here, like, that's a whole lot of responsibility to take on.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Because for the most part, he usually doesn't care about almost anything, at least outwardly.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Man, and this is probably the most serious I've ever heard Dory speak.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Eyes! Actually, I'm not sure.
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Paimon, we're actually on the same page here. Like, yeah, I don't think, like, I've never seen her get like that before. This is not the Lord Sangama Bay we're used to. Yeah, it's because the Lord Sangama Bay we're all used to is always talking about money and whatnot.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
Wow, this really is like a whole different side to her.
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So, back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
Okay.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself.
Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna be here with Albedo and Durin. Oh, hold on. Why haven't I gotten that? Oh, jeez. Actually, you know what? I can outrun him. That kind of jump scared me a little bit. Okay, there we go. I was like, oh, jeez. Like, I did not see them there, and I'm like, oh, cha. Oh, I'm... Okay, I'm able to walk on this. Okay. Although, let me see, I just wanted to do something real quick. Let me see. I guess this won't take too long. Oh, I didn't know I didn't have any condensed resin. Only because I'm kind of here like... Every other time that I come out of this, I see Yehoda outside.
Hold the line! Inazuma shines eternal! Branch into song. With one heart, we pray.
This page is a temple of wisdom.
Illusion shattered! Lush as the moon, by the frost moon of old.
Now you shall perish. Committed to memory. Trust to rebuild.
Branch into song. With one heart, we pray.
Let's get some mediocre... Well, possibly mediocre artifacts out of that. Okay, let me see. Wow, so... Oh, Flint is here instead! What? I was not expecting you! Yeah, I'm like, okay. Yeah, because usually it's Yehoda who's just standing out here. There, for all you shippers out there. Look at the way he's looking so lovingly into her eyes. And... yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with this.
Hello there, traveler. Fancy running into you here.
I know. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
I was just out patrolling the area, cleaning up a spot of wild hunt unpleasantness. And now here you are.
Yeah, I just encountered them. Like, way over there. They were trying to kill me.
This is quite a ways from town, and the area's teeming with monsters and the wild hunt. If you need me to escort you back, I'd be more than happy to oblige.
Well, that's very nice of you. It's like, look at him being all like a gentleman and everything. There's no need for that. I have a few things to take care of first, even though I'm kind of done, maybe.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd better not distract you.
Eyes. Don't worry, I'm quite tough. I don't encounter danger. Danger encounters me.
Well said. And I have witnessed your skills already. But it would be rude not to make the offer, having found you alone in the wilderness.
Well, yeah, you have a point there.
Anyway, I'd best be going. If you do find yourself in need of help, you know where to find me. I'll always be ready to answer when you come knocking on my door.
But I don't know where your door is. That's the problem, I don't know where you live. And if the game did tell me, I don't remember where. Let me see, can I try that again?
Share my knowledge. Hold the line.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
By the frost moon of old.
Rest and rebuild.
Lush as the moonlight for the everlasting forest.
Illusion shattered.
Oh great, Nahida's almost dead.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Branches of song. With one heart, we pray.
Hold the line. Commit to memory.
Oh, okay. Okay, time for some more mediocre artifacts. Oh, I keep forgetting you can do that. That could be useful. I'm not sure if, like, for Flynn's, but I guess it could be. Alright, let me see. No, I guess it's just gonna be a one-time deal. Alright, fine. Oh no, oops. I'm sorry, I was thinking of the wrong spot. This is where the Wild Hunt were trying to murder me. I'll take those.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Yep. Good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
How'd that go for you?
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy to think about. Especially since there's like a bunch of them like 100 feet away, ready to kill you.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Okay.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
Huh.
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
Rhine-daughter.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today.
Yeah, I kind of wonder what she would maybe say.
It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Like almost some sort of deal with the devil, so to say.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
Nerd! Okay, no.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Reir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Jeez.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
Meanwhile... Oh, Varka with Loma. Okay, go to the Frostmoon Enclave. A deer! Oh, we have a lot. Well, yeah, we have a lot of people. A huge gathering. But first I'm gonna go and collect all these Moonball Silvers. Because I'll be running out of them really soon. Oh, wait. Oh, hello. Why do you run? Don't run from me.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
And that girl just magically stopped Blair Witching in a corner.
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
So this goes beyond not cry. Because yes, literally the fate of the world is at stake. Hence when I was saying, it's the end of the world sale!
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Oh. Frostmoon Enclave. Oh, Dane. Oh, okay.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainslev?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
You could say that, from what we know.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainslev is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
Yeah, I guess sometimes... What would you say? Like, you become complacent, I guess you could say. You're so used to it that you just... Like, yeah, you literally just go with it, never questioning it, because you are complacent. You're so, well, stuck in that.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainslev?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
Never thought of that.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Considering the whole idea that they, well, supposedly, this was just what I was told, that the Harbingers all hate each other. I guess, yeah, that was a bit of a surprise to me.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
And obviously Sanjona is just too busy being all tsundere about it. Arlecchino at least still remains very respectful.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Finally, someone's calling out Lumine for being a, like, stalker, basically just standing there staring, saying nothing.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
Yes. Sorry, we were just concerned about you. Lumine was just... She was so concerned, all she could do was just stand there and stare blankly with a vacant look on her face.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Oh.
It's nearly showtime. Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Yep. Okay, well, actually, before we do that, 17 more days to get all this. Oh, ironically. Yes, let's go ahead and just do this first. Oh. Okay. Music from a lyre. It seems Columbina is playing for the Kuhenki. Last time we popped by, the lyre hadn't been repaired yet. That was well before Columbina got to know everyone. Not long ago.
Greetings.
Something about the way she walks.
Huh? Are you heading out, Columbina?
Yes, I need to get a lyre repaired.
What?
What?
One of the Kuhenki's lyres is broken. She greatly values this lyre, so I wish to have it restored.
It almost looks like the one I have.
Man, Kuhenki sure are multi-talented.
No kidding.
Of course. This little one often performs around here, and I sometimes sing along.
The lullaby song, you mean?
You know, Paimon's been thinking this for a while, but you sure do spoil the Kuhenki.
You're basically saying she's like the Rosalina to all the Kuhenki.
Well, it's only right. They have kept me company all this time, and often bring me amusing objects as well.
Okay. Do I want to know, like, what? Lama told me about this before. The natural instinct of the Kuhenki is to make the moon goddess happy.
If you don't mind Paimon asking, how do you plan to fix this lyre? Didn't you say you didn't want to be seen by others?
In the past, small animals or Kuhenki would help deliver broken objects to an artisan's doorstep for me.
Oh, okay, that's convenient.
All I had to do was wait for the artisan to find it. Of course, sometimes that would take a few days.
Seems like a roundabout way of doing things.
Why don't you let us handle it?
Yeah, just leave it to us. Who knows? We might even be able to get this done today.
Very well. Thank you.
Our pleasure. By the way, what artisan do you usually bring your stuff to?
I don't know her name, but there's a large mechanical hand by her door, and she lives in a round, conch-like home.
Okay. Wait, she must mean...
The aroma of crumb cakes often wafts from within as well.
Wow, so I guess... I know definitely has a lot of things going on then.
Yep, that clears it up for sure.
Although, like, that is still quite a long ways away, though, thinking about it. That's why I'm like, huh. Damn. Oh, hello. I did say I can never get tired of that song. Okay, so I guess this is interesting. We're kind of in the middle of a flashback. And now this place feels so weird without the music. There it goes. At least the instrumental music. What happens if I talk to her?
You appear acquainted with that artisan. I shall await you here.
Okay. And it's like, yes, you are right. Like, yeah, see, look at how far away this is. That's why I'm just like, wow. That's quite the distance. And yep, there's that huge grappling arm. Or, okay, it's not a grappling arm, it's just a... It's the magnet, that's right. The freaking magnet that the one time... Yeah, I still can't believe Nefa was stuck on that thing, like, jeez.
I know! Are you home? Hey! Paimon? Is that you? What brings you here, guys? Bring me any snacks?
No. Unless you want to eat this liar. No. No.
Paimon knew you'd say that. Here, we got you these on the way. Quick, hand them over. Nefa's gonna be back soon.
Of course.
So, you here to hang out? What sort of fun things should we do? Actually, we need your help with something. Ah! Get that weird thing away from me!
I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I'm here like, why is she freaking out?
Weird thing? You mean this liar? I told you! I don't mess with stuff that science and mechanics can't explain.
Okay. But then why the heck did she say that? I don't even know.
I'm telling you, that liar just shows up on my doorstep at random. And after I fix it, the thing up and disappears.
Her eyes.
Not that I believe in spooky, superstitious stuff like that.
Okay. Seems like there's some sort of misunderstanding here.
What do you mean?
This lyre belongs to a friend. A friend who's a bit scared of strangers.
Yeah, she doesn't mean any harm. She just has her reasons for taking the lyre back without being seen.
Really? You better not be making this up.
Why would we?
Fine. I'm trusting you on this. I'll fix this thing for you, and this time, I'll try to make it last. Wait for me here. I'll be right back.
Knew we could count on Aino. Oh, Paimon feels a little bad. Columbina's random item drop-offs had her so freaked out, though.
Feet. Okay, I'm sorry. But anyway. Yeah, I'm just here like... Yeah, ever since the whole introduction to Lolly, I'm here like, yep. Somebody knows what they're doing over there.
Yes, she deserves something in return.
Also, hi Columbina! Fancy seeing you here!
Exactly! Ah! What are you doing here? You scared us.
How did you get here anyway?
I have something to give you.
Oh?
Huh? What are these?
A few trinkets the Kuhenki collected. I thought the artisan might like them. Perhaps you could give them to her as thanks.
Oh! Huh. What a weird collection of components. Yeah, alright. We'll pass them along. Take care on your way back. There could be people around here.
Holy crap, it's a Nepha! Lumine's eyes! Well, I'm sorry. It's just... Seriously, those eyes. Paimon.
Huh? What is it?
Look and see. Over there. Over there! Hi. Seriously, those eyes. Huh? We'll protect you. Even though technically you've met. This is all out of order, and yeah, we're not gonna question it. Still, we're gonna protect you.
Analyzing appearance.
Oh, come on, don't be that way with her.
What are you doing that for?
Yeah, stop looking at her. She's too beautiful for you.
Match found. Resemblance to Notcry Moon Goddess statues is 95%.
That's because she's an actress. What about the margin of error?
Increased heart rate detected in the traveler.
What are you saying?
Okay, all fixed. Did a pretty bang-up job if I do say so myself. He shouldn't break ever again. Also, about those
What was that last part, I know?
Those snazzy new components worked great, too.
Huh?
Who's that behind you?
The literal goddess of the moon. And she's as beautiful as a goddess, too. The person who needed the lyre fixed. The one who's shy, and my voice is cracking.
Huh, she kinda looks familiar. Have I seen her before? Whatever. The most important thing is, I hid those snacks Paimon gave me.
Eyes.
That's right. Also, she wanted you to have these components as thanks for fixing the lyre, I know.
Ooh, let me see. Wow! These are rare and so old. You sure I can take them?
Yes.
Thank you so much! If you ever need anything else fixed, just come find me. No need to be shy. Well, we got places to be, so, I know, Inaba, we'll swing by some other day, okay?
Oh, we've got to get the damselette out of here, or Inaba will recognize her for sure.
Yeah, like 95%. Yeah.
Oh, sure. See you some other time. I gotta do some cleanup quick, or Ineba's gonna find the snack crumbs.
Alright, until next time.
Okay, it looks like she might drop it.
I know.
Uh-oh.
Yeah?
What's wrong with your eyes?
Would you like to frame these components or preserve them in any way?
Oh, okay. That was totally not what I was expecting her to ask.
What? Why would I do that?
They appear to be gifts from the moon goddess.
Oh, she's not gonna drop it.
Huh? What are you talking about? Remind me to check your circuits later.
Oh well.
Save.
Okay. Let me see. Honestly though, maybe I should actually leave the stream here. Just because I'm here like, yeah, something's gonna be going down soon, and well, there's no telling how long it's gonna go on for. I guess while I'm here, let me go ahead and just make some condensed resin. That way we just get some of that out of the way. Well, I guess I'll hit that... Well, I guess, yeah, I'll hit the end of the battle pass in no time, I guess. I'm just kind of here like... See, the only ones of these that I've ever gotten are... Well, for sure, the Serpent Spine, which is what I gave to Navia and Mawika. And, let me see... Did I... Oh, the Death Match. So, the Serpent Spine, the Death Match... And the Black Sword, okay. Those are the only ones that I've ever gotten from the Battle Pass. I'm just like... Only because I'm here like... I don't know if... and at the same time... Let me take a look at Never real quick. Crit rate. Okay, both of these have crit rate. And, oh, actually... Huh. Sacrificial Jade. Well, I guess I'll see what I end up doing. Worst case, I could maybe give this back, or... Well, give the other one back to Wanderer. Get this, I'm not sure. Well, I mean, okay, obviously I know you can get this once you hit BP level 30, but... I would at least want to try to see if I can max out the battle pass before I go all in. Because, I mean, after all, it's $10. Might as well try to get my mileage out of it. Okay. In any case, well, I guess that is how I will spend my birthday stream. So I guess, yeah, next time, I guess I'll see about trying to finish up some of the last of those mini games, and then I don't know if ideally I can finish with the story, because I still have no idea how much more I have to go. But I guess in due time. Anyway. So, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with What Else I Do. Later, folks.